Okay. The good news is I fixed it. That's the good news. I fixed it. Now we've got audio. Right. It goes without saying, I think, as I mentioned, we're going to start with Enduro today. We can do one of the shorter ones. So we know that that's 60 laps, that's about 90. That's 4 hours. Or if we times it by 3, it'd be like an hour and a half. That's... is it 100 laps? That'll be quite short. That'll be short. And these two will be short. They're not the worst. We have options. We have a car good for the Nürburgring 4 hour. We have a car good enough for the Nürburgring 4 hour. The question is which one? Actually, what are the opponents in the 4 hour? I think the 24 hour is... 24 hours of Enduro is like DTM cars, aren't they? Sports tyres. In an everyday car. So we're looking at what? German performance cars? Basically. Okay, we're looking at cars with about 350 horsepower. Road cars with about 350 horsepower. Okay. Oh. Give me a sec. Hello. Yeah, I don't think I have ad rolls naturally set. So I'm not sure why you got ads. Must be a Twitch thing. We're looking at cars with about 350 horsepower. Yeah. I could go the 400R, but I don't know. Will that be strong enough? There's NSXs in there, and the NSXs are quick. The AI also runs sport hard tyres, so it is worth keeping that in mind. I'm banking on our car being good enough as a tuner to be competitive here. It's funny because I have a crossover. They say copy nothing. Well, nothing are my phone manufacturer. I have a nothing phone right here. But then they said copy Jaguar. It's great shit posting. Does this seem overkill? They're on like 350 odd horsepower on those NSXs. I feel like this should be okay. I feel like we'll have to just see how it goes. We're going to be here for a while, mostly looking at the screen. So the Coupe Turbo Plus is going to be no problem. If we have it on ×3, about an hour and a half, we're going to be here a while, basically. We're going to be here a while, and that's assuming that our Nismo can even overtake this chap in front of us. We need to get past this M Coupe. Already, the drive does. We have more horsepower on it, but I think we also weigh a lot more. This is going to be, there's a Gran Sport here. I might not have the car for this here. Could have the AI to pull some ass and see if that works. But I don't want to kill the tyres. I think the M Coupe is holding us up. We are now 10 seconds behind the Impressor. We should start catching them now, because that M Coupe is, yeah, that M Coupe is slow. No, it's a nothing phone. It looks like an iPhone, but it's a nothing. I don't think this car's gonna do it, fellas. Just don't nothing. I figured the NSXs were gonna be quick. I'm not at all surprised. We have overtaken the M Coupe though. Hey, they're not bad phones. I don't know why people associate like lower cost with worse phones. It's just not true. We are nowhere near these guys. They're doing about 110 now. What are we going? Oh, we are massively down. I don't think we're going to win this one. I mean, mine's a 50 megapixel, which isn't bad. But then again, I paid like a mid-range Android phone. So it's better than my old phone, by a long way. I don't think our 400R is going to do it. I just don't think our car's. I don't think our car's got the ability to. I mean, it's got a straight line. It just doesn't move on. catch up down the straight? Not really. Right, I'm gonna bail. The car's not good enough. I thought it might be, it's not. Our $400 is not good enough. By a long way. It would help if the AI weren't upgraded, but here we are. I say we build a car for it then. One that I'm not going to care about all that much. Oh yeah, like, if I was ever in a twist about what phone to pick up, I'd go for a Samsung. I tend to do my research, and I try not to go mainstream. It sounds weird, but I genuinely don't like going all mainstream with my phone choices. If that sounds weird, I apologise. It's just not my sort of thing, you know. I want a car that's going to be good on its tyres. It doesn't have that half the AI are upgraded to like 350 horsepower. A rear-wheel drive Skyline might be a fun one. And we can get an R32, I suppose. Is that on Forza, is it? On FM. Nice. I've already got the Exorcist. I've just finished the 3rd week thing for the Beretta. I've just done the 3rd thing for the Beretta, and then next week I can finish it off. Hopefully. I'm hoping that they've got the audio right for it. I'm hoping. Because whilst I'll probably not drive it or race it that much, it will be a nice... I don't know, just something different. It's off-centered my footage again. Why? I have no idea why my game off-centers my footage every time I reload it. It's a bit weird. Right, we need to go upgrade this Nissan. It could be good for the Race of R emblem as well. First thing we're doing is putting some sport hard tyres. They're slowly updating cars, that much I know. They're slowly updating cars to what they should be. Like, they've got one of their old sound directors back. It's a good chunk of weight out of the car. I like how you can't do it in an 8-tune. Can't do a displacement increase though. I don't think we'll need to put a turbo on it. I don't think. I don't need something so overkill that it doesn't work. Suspension will help. Actually, we'll put a low turbo upgrade on and increase the intercooler. 380. That should give us the edge we need over the AI. Hopefully. Maybe a slightly better clutch. This should be race ready now. Don't think it will need anything more than that. Of course, we could have looked at just buying a full-blown Nismo model, but I can't see the horsepower statistics of these cars. I don't know why I just didn't get that. It's a bit expensive though. I do like the S2 932 though. Right, let's try this again. Now that my car's actually up to scratch. Third time's the charm. Because I actually estimated my opponents correctly this time. I would do qualifying, but I can't be asked. It's too long a lap. That seems a bit more acceptable. Oh yeah, I know. It's crazy. We should have the advantage here now. Hopefully. There's an R34 here, so... Why is her 147? That's wild. C is overtaking B. We're still stuck behind the Alpha 147. Every time I go in and out of this menu. This 147's got some pace. You've already seen the John Lewis Christmas advert. It's always a matter of time, isn't it? Oh hello, round the outside of the 147, let's go. My guy's trying to make moves. Please make an overtake. Oh, he's up the inside. He's still trying. The M Coupe got its arms out. He does not want me to overtake. This guy's defending like he's fucking Sergio Perez in Abu Dhabi 2021. Like, whose agenda are you helping? It is abundantly clear we do not have the corner of the league. But we do have the horsepower. We really need to get past this beam. What a send! What a send! Oh my god! What a move! He'd had enough. He had had enough. He's gone. Skyline is gone. Holy shit. He was not waiting around. I think the N1 spec, I I saw that. But you gotta remember that Steam is probably not the most played platform in terms of players. It'll probably be PlayStation, and we'll never know the exact PlayStation player count. The Clio is still being held up by the Skyline, which is good. Yeah, it's not a lot. I've seen it. I've seen the foot. Like I've been occasionally dropping on it, but not a lot. Oh, hello! Round the outside of the M3. My Skyline driver is having absolutely none of it. He's on a roll right now. The Clio has finally got past the GTR B spec. That's not good. We are slowly making. I think we've built this car just about right. It should be competitive enough to keep up with everyone. Hopefully the four-wheel drive will help it. I'm hoping the four-wheel drive will help it stay on the track when the tyres are definitely dead. Because God knows we're going to be struggling a little bit on these laps. I say we, the AI is. Just choke on breathing. I've done that before. Not a fun time. Oh, 147's rallying. It's funny how the BMWs are not strong cars here. Coming up to YouTube corner. Our guy's slowly making progress, like. I want to see him get into the lead and then we'll start speeding it up. He is making progress though. That Clio's quick though. Bear in mind we did have to throw out like 100 kilo on this car. Right on the R34. It's an interesting noise combination. There comes the R32. I mean, this Clio is hauling. We are out dragging the Clio like ever so slowly. We're also pulling the R34 along. This Clio is a really light car though. It's not a slow opponent. Of course it's not. I'm just hoping our cars. Like, let's look at the live timing. We are generally the fastest car on track. Bear in mind that we did get stuck in all that traffic. So we do generally have the fastest car. We are also kind of tossing it up between the Clio and ourselves. Obviously, we didn't have clean air in the first part. Clio's gone fastest in the first sector, and then we've gone quicker. Okay, we are quicker than the Clio, but it's like barely anything. And like, this is the fastest I'm gonna get it, legit. We are very close. I'm on medium pace, so he's not pushing hard, which means that that's good. If I told him to speed up a bit, we'd probably get him on a bit of a closer ground. It's going to be close between us two. But obviously we're going to be looking at this screen a lot for the first bit of this episode, so I apologize. Gotta try and speed this up somehow. We are losing ground. We are gaining in the straight sections, which I suppose is good. I'm hoping that means that the Clio is going to be wearing its tyres harder than we are, but considering that car starts lighter than us already, I doubt that's the case. But we are quicker than it in the fast sections, which is good, just not fastest in the corners. Because look, we're bouncing back and forth with the Clio for pace here. But I don't think the Clio has that much of an advantage over us. But the Clio is quick. That's not a question of doubt. It's just, are we quick? Yeah, we are. In places, we are quick. It seems to be really slow in this sector. And we are quicker than it in that sector, and we're quicker in it in this sector as well. It might come down to strategy. Do I tell my guy to try and get his foot down a bit? I think we might have to. Time to speed up a little bit, see if that works. He's just gone off the track. That clearly hasn't worked then, has it? My guy's pushing too hard. It's not a good look. I think if we had any other opponent other than the Clio, I think we'd be okay. But because the Clio's here, we do have a small problem. 3 is about as fast as I can attempt to go without him making mistakes. Now we could try 4 here. Yeah, but got ya. The tires are starting. I just don't know what that Clio's doing at times. So that Clio has run away like it has as a problem. Or because my driver decided to go, you know, fuck off. I can't really time to push any harder, otherwise I'll just stop making stupid mistakes. I'm hoping that means that the Clio is ruining its rear tyres. That's not hoping. ruining its front tires. Cleo's just gone off. It's really hard. Oh, we've brought it up a bit. I can't tell what will go off first, the tyres or the fuel. We might just have to tell him where to push it. Alpha's in the pit already. Hello! We are currently in the process of trying to get our AI to catch up to this Clio. Thankfully, the Clio has started making errors. For better or worse. But yeah, the Clio is proving a bit of a problem child right now. My tyres are starting to drop off. Which I'm hoping means the Clio's tyres are starting to go off too. Obviously ours is going to be the front left that's going to go first. I don't know about the Clio. Does look like its rear tyres are... Oh, the rear tyres are definitely going. Rear tyres on that Clio are going. He's having to drift it through the corners. That could be a good sign. It means that towards the end of this lap, it's probably going to have to pit. But we're also going to have to pit. Our tyres are not going to last another lap. But I'm hoping that the fact that the Clio's having to drift around everywhere, we are catching it. We have no choice. We've got to pit this lap. We will not do another lap on these tyres. The Clio's not far away now. Obviously, like I said, I'm banking on the fact that we're not slipping around everywhere. And my strategy seems to be working. Oh my god, yeah, the Clio's really... Oh! 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 Go on, spin out! Yes! He spun it! Skill issue! We're right on his ass! Like I said, I'm banking on the fact that we're not spinning out everywhere for this. That's all I'm... Oh, look at... Oh, that Clio is fucked. This Clio... Oh my... Yeah, this Clio... Yeah, the rears are gone. The rears are gone on this Clio. They are absolute... He's died again! He spun it at YouTube corner! You can't write this! It's the stuff of dreams, everyone! It is the stuff of dreams right here! The Clio has absolutely bottled it. He can't cope. He cannot cope with the tyre wear on every fourth lap. Oh, he's gone again! Yes! This is perfection right here. He literally cannot complete the lap. Guys, we are in for an easy win right now. If the Clio's doing this every lap, we're in for a really easy win. It's 25 seconds behind. We have a pit stop on the Clio already. This Clio is, and round it goes. Oh, what a drift! What a save! What a save! My man thinks he's Casey Tsuchiya right now. Look, the R34's right there. It's about to lose second. We're on the dot and go home, basically. This dude cannot corner safely. He's surviving okay so far, but he's going to come into a long corner. Rear tyres completely gone. He's drifting. He's trying his best. He's safe. How is this guy surviving right now? His rear tyres have absolutely gone. Into the mini carousel, and he spun again. This is the stuff of dream. There's the M3, which is just rudely hit off the track. It is a literal Touristenfahrten. It is a literal Touristenfahrten right now, and I am absolutely here for it. And into the corner he goes. Mid-engine car plus very sad rear tyres does not equal a fun time in my experience. He's managed to make it round, and the damage is already done. We're going to be pitting in a moment. My tyres are dead, but at least we made it into the pit without dying. Oh my god, we are very, very sad on fuel. We don't need a full tank. Way! Just in time! He's gonna get... These two are going for another lap? What the fuck? They're going to be fucked next lap then. Yeah, in goes to Cleo. Cleo's finally had enough. M Coop's there. I think that, oh my god, he drifted into the box. His tyres are so fucked, he drifted into the box. Yeah, but his tyres are going to be fucked. Like, mine were pretty bad. Like, mine were basically dead. How these two have gone another lap, I don't know. And the M-Coupe? The M-Coupe's also gone another lap. The only car that won't is this. But we'll have enough pace that we'll pull away a gap anyway. I think we've got a comfortable win now, fellas. Cleo's finally stopped spinning out, but it does have clean track, but so do we. He's only good for the first 3 laps, and on the 4th lap his tyres are gone. So what do I know? Just leave it on fast forward now, I suppose. We're back in the starting order. We are back in the starting order right now, with apart from us. That's crazy. The Alfa Romeo is not having a fun time at the back here. This Alfa Romeo is not having a fun time. Front wheel drive is not a fun time here, according to this AI. That is that is a 147 Hall in Astro. It is flying. It's definitely struggling. These two have swapped position now. We can just leave on the easy mode. I don't think we need to worry about anything now. Because we know our fastest opponent's just going to keep spinning out. Yeah, 147's trying to... Let's try and get through this. Like I said, there's only so much I'm going to be able to do to speed this up legit. So. We're doing okay for now. We still have over a pit stop on the M3 and the R34, so I'm not too worried. They're going to have to pit this lap. So, Yeah, I think we're in a pretty comfortable situation here. I don't think we have much to worry about. The R34 Skyline's clearly having some grip issues because the M3 is romping away from it. Not like the M3 is going to be far behind, I don't think. Obviously, the Alpha 147 is not having fun. At least got hit by a massive snowball. To be fair, it's been freezing today. It's 0 degrees right now. It's crazy. Yeah, the R34 is struggling. The M3 and the R34 have got a bit of a slap. There's no, yeah, okay, yeah, they're pitted on lap 5, so we're okay. Over 4 pit stops, they'll get a lap on us, but that's, well, I say a lap, 40 minutes, 40 seconds, over 4 pit stops. That's not bad, we can work with that. Also, the Clio's stuck behind the M3. That's a good start. We could watch these two having a sick-ass battle. Clio's trying to chase down the M3. The M3's made it stop. The Clio is on 2 lap-old tyres now. So the Clio will start struggling in the next 2 laps or so. But that Clio can shift. It's quick when it works, and then it stops working, and then it's not so quick anymore. But yeah, we've got our resident skill issue for the race. I'm not trying to let my AI push too hard. Is it vehicle mechanics that you're studying? Oh, Clio's going for it. Up the inside. Into Metzgersfeld. He's nailed it. Clio is in clean air for the next 2 laps. Okay. I hate how every time I do this it completely cuts my throat. But there you go. We're going to try and speed this up again a bit now. Some people are just disruptive. I had the same thing when I studied my course, to be honest. I don't need to do anything, I think I'm just chill here now. The AI will know when to pit. I just need to click accept when it comes up. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on the Clio. I'm surprised that my bet of just not crashing is working, to be fair. But at least our GTR is not a terrible car. I'm glad we built something competitive without overspending the budget. I'm just sad my 400R didn't work. A farming mechanics, okay. So like Class and other vehicles like that, JCBs. John Deere. They're the only brands I really know with heavy industrial machines. We've nearly hit the first hour mark. Fixing the track. Yeah, so John Deere's, Class, that sort of thing. The Alfa Romeo has gone back to basically skid issuing everywhere at this point. To no one's surprise ever. Just remember, right, when Justin Eden did his run, he had an emulator to speed this up by like 5 times. I don't have that luxury. I've got to do it legit at the minute. At least for these, anyway. The 24 hours, I'll have a workaround, but it won't be the fastest workaround. It should be here that the Clio should start having issues. Alpha 147's pit. We should end up lapping the 147, which will be good. Invited, yeah, which I wouldn't get done in a single stream. I get it done in 2. On average. You get done in 2 streams on average. I don't have time for that. So let's think about it, right? That's 3 times on 3 24-hour races. That's a minimum of 18 hours. Minimum. And you can't have the whole thing always on. You can't have the thing always on 3 times, because when you pit, it goes back to real time. Which is why I said this would take about an hour and a half. I think. Because sure, we could speed it up a little bit to make it like 1 hour 10. And we're at 47 minutes now. And we've only nearly just hit the 1 hour mark in the race, so my tyres are okay for now. They'll finish this lap, but obviously downtown Clio over here is going to start spinning out all the time. The only good thing is we've made a car that is competitive enough to beat the Clio that isn't going to spin out at every opportunity, unlike the Clio, which is rear wheeled. That's why I went for a 4-wheel drive Scott. And obviously these 3 pit every 5, this guy pits every 3, and we pit every 4. The 4's the best way to go, because if you go 5 laps you're too slow, if you go 3 laps you're too shit. We'll have to watch Skiddy McSkiddums and see if he gets back up to drifting again. I don't think the Clio will finish second. I don't think. I just can't see the Clio finishing second. We've hit the 1 hour mark on the race, which is good. We are definitely not the fastest car on track. We are in places, but the Clio's got us in an outright pace. Although we do have a faster lap time. Oh, here we go. Driftum's back. Drifty face is back. I wonder how many times he'll spin out this time. He's currently okay so far. The word there is so far, but yeah, he is starting to slide around a little bit. We've got our entertainment here. Yeah, he's not doing great. Not too hot here for the V6 Clio. I wonder if I need to turn my brightness up again. Renault needs to make a supercar. I don't think they ever will. It's not really in their DNA. Oh, here we go. He's gonna. Oh, he's trying not to drift the car, but that's proving a bit more and more tricky every lap, by the look of it. There you go. Yeah, it's not going so well for Mr. Hatchback Man. We bought a professional drifter to the Nürburgring 4 hour apparently. I could sit here and just watch this guy drift all stream, but that wouldn't be fun. I would like to try and get some other stuff done, so... He's drifting around the carousel, that's how little grip he's got on rear. My man is really struggling. I don't think drifting is the fastest way around the track. But this guy seems to think it is. When you need to really make the car rotate, and then you make it rotate too much. Way! He's gone. And crashed it. What a Giga Chad. We've got our Giga Chad Clio. The tyres are too dead. Nice drift! Proof that the AI can drift if they need to. He's trying so hard not to though, he just wants to keep the car in a straight line. And around he goes. Yeah, my man's deciding to park up a little bit. I think we've got an easy win here. I think we have an easy win. Look, my guy's going to auto pit, so it's fine. Oh. Oh. Zoom. He should be okay now, I think. On the most part, anyway. My guy's in the pit again. Big drift! He's he lost the rear and saving it and span it again. Hello BMW. It's the Battle of Germany versus France. Look how quick that Clio is though. Like, don't underestimate the Clio. It is a fast car. Look at it go. Obviously the slipstream's helping the M3, but not much. Please tell me we're going to get to see the Clio spin out behind the M3. That'll be just peak. That'll be comedy. He's losing it already. Oh, there you go. Way! This guy really just hates going around the track. Oh, please, Mr. Pit Lane. Please, Mr. Pit Lane. That would be the funniest thing. God damn it. I'm hoping at some point he misses the pit lane. That would be really funny. That would be really funny. Safe to say, I don't think the Clio's finished in second, people. We'll ride on board with the Clio for the whole time anyway, because trying our best to get through this as soon as possible. We're going to be here a little while anyway. It's currently 1 degree here right now. Oh boy. Just goes to show that lap time isn't everything. Oh, that Clio will catch up to the AI eventually. Our best is an 8-minute 7.1. The best is the Clio's an 8-minute 7.4. So we do have a similar pace to the Clio. But our speed deficit is just that good that we can probably make the extra pit stops and not worry. Oh well. But yeah, we don't have the overall fastest car. That is the Clio, but the Clio's making so many mistakes. Whew. I was worried that I hadn't built a competitive enough car, but I have, thankfully. Hello, Pink2CV Bennett. Hello, Vitor. Welcome to the greatest race on Earth. The one that I'm having to fast forward with the sector times on. We've got our resident skill issue on the track as well, so it's all good. It's all good. Clio is not... The Clio's pace is not fucking around. That's the annoying thing. In a French car too. It is glorious, it is a sight to behold, and I really hope that come lap 12 I can show you its skill issuing. It's probably not hard to guess what's happened, or what's happening, but it's pretty funny nonetheless. We have nearly lapped the Alpha 147. Also, these cars are slightly modified too, by the way. I just want to point that out. These cars are slightly modified. They all run about 350 horsepower. So the M3 and the Skyline should hit this lap. The Clio is nearly all over the back of the Skyline again, but is nowhere near the M3. I think the M3 will finish second. I think the Clio, I think it will finish like this. The current grid order is how I think it will actually finish right now. I just can't see it finishing any other way. The M3 is quicker than the Skyline, but the Clio is quicker than the pair, but can't go as far. So I genuinely think our big... Well, it should be a comfortable win at this point, but... M3 is definitely going to be the play to watch out for. It's not even the quick, it's just the mid car in terms of pace. It's actually the slowest down the back straight. What the fuck? Oh, these two are in a battle. That's because the Skyline's tyres are dead. Skyline's tyres are absolutely done. Clio Clio should be able to make a move, hopefully, in a moment. The skyline's everywhere. It's helping me in that it's holding up the Clio. It's also helping the M3 in that it's holding up the Clio. But I don't think it'll stay held up for long. Oh, what a send. That was disgusting. Clio was not in the mood to wait around. Skyline's everywhere. Here comes the big zoomies. Arenberg. There's me. We're on the same pit rotation as the Clio. We're on the same pit rotation as the Clio. That's the difference between my car and the Clio. I can do the Clio's lap times, but I'm not skill issuing every time I go around a corner. Like that. But yeah, the Clio is a sight to behold. So look, it's now behind the M3 again. It will overtake the M3, but it won't stay there. The M3's made its second stop. He's coming to his stop. Yeah, it is. I tried initially in the 400R. That didn't work. But yeah, I initially tried it in the 400R. That didn't work, so I had to buy another Skyline to do it. I should, in reality, have just lightened the 400R. That probably would have made a big difference, but no, I didn't want to do that to a car that's already been tuned. So I bought an N1 I bought the N1 spec because that's kind of like what the racing car variant was made for. The racing car variant was made for the N1 series, so I'm just like, it makes sense to just go with the road spec car. It's played out well. I'm guessing it's worked out really well for us, but it won't be long before we're lapping the. It won't be long before we're lapping the 147. But yeah, Clio's the fastest opponent, but it's not our main opponent. It's probably the M3. Realistically speaking, it's the M3 that's our main opponent, I think. Which I didn't think I'd be saying about that, to be honest. Our previous grid was an NSX, a Grand Sport Corvette, and a couple of other stupid cars. The M Coupe was one. I can't remember what the other front-wheel drive car was. There was one there. Fiat Coupe Turbo. One of the other opponents. My 400R just couldn't compete. Oh, and the Impreza. I think we got a bit of a nicer rotation of cars this time around. Even though that Clio is a bit quick. But it's okay. Clio's lost it again. The Clio is already struggling for grip. That's not good. For it, anyway. Its tyres are okay for now, but It's, well, it's starting to drift around the corners now. I don't know why it doesn't hit every... It's starting to struggle for grip. You can tell because it's having to counter steer for all the corners. Not the most effective way to go around a circuit, but hey, the Clio seems happy with it, so what do I know? As long as there's no big braking zones in corners, he's generally okay. And then he'll come to a big corner and spin out, which is always not, like, always funny. It will never be not funny. Until we get a bit long into this race, I suppose. I'm hoping we can get something else done after this race, but that really means we're going to, like, really hauling through it. We can't watch the Kai skill issue the whole time, but it makes for entertaining watching. Especially because I could do some laps myself, but I don't fancy doing it. 4 laps of me driving is going to be painful, and I'm not very good. I say I'm okay, but it's just funnier watching the AI skill issue every time they go around the corner, thinking they're Casey Tsuchiya every time they try and turn the corner. But yeah, the rear tyres on that thing have just gone. Rear tyres just go and it's just spin central. Big speed. Big speed. Like, we get to the carousel and it'll start properly spinning out. But yeah, you can probably tell this guy's tyres are they're gone. They're basically gone at this point. And it's this lap here that is saving my run in this car. Because look, my tyres are fucking dead. My tyres will be dead at the end of this lap. But they're not as bad as the Clio's in terms of which tyre it is. At least I'm understeering. The Clio's oversteering. And whilst the AI are fantastic drifters when they've got some pretty shit tyres, they can't stop themselves spinning out. So the Clio is just on copium, basically. I don't think we have anything to worry about now. The Clio's out of it. Let's cut my footage again. Look, my tyres are shot. We should be entering the pits in a moment. There you go. My tyres literally die there. So we're okay. The Clio, not so much. Here we go. Look, now he's full on, like, really losing the rear end of the car. The fronts are okay, it's his rears. And there you go. Round he goes. Once again. And it's this that's saving our run. Obviously, we're so far ahead, it's now from my car into the pit, so I have to spectate. Obviously, we're going to let the fuel tank fill up. We don't need a full tank, so. But obviously, we're okay. Clio having mixed results. But it's never not fun. My man thinks he's fucking goated over here. And he's going to lose it coming into... I forgot what this corner's called. And there you go, look. Professional drifter, Cleo-san. His rears are gone. Totally gone. The fact he's drifting around the carousel. There you go. He gone. Spinella. Taking the Ferrari strategist approach. And obviously he'll spin out once more. He'll spin out once more going down the straight. But of course he will. And it will never again not be not funny. The fact he's losing it through the straight is quite funny as well. Like that small kink, he's already losing it. There you go. Yeah, around he goes. Car just doesn't know how to cope. And into the pit he goes. And that is basically what's going to rinse and repeat for the whole race with Cleo. It's worth noting that lap 20 is when our pit cycles all roll around back together. The exception will be the Alpha 147, which won't loop back onto the same pit cycle as us until... depending on how many laps we do. Let me just do some quick maths. Lap 60. So the Alfa Romeo will not pit the same lap as everyone else until lap 60. Because we pit every 4 laps, and they pit every 5. So the Alfa Romeo pits every 3. So the only time where 60 cross-references on the times 3, times 4, and times 5 is 60. So every 60 laps we will all pit on the same lap. We're not making 60 laps of this race. So we will never be on the same pit stop. The only ones that will are the 4 and the 5. And we'll probably pit again on the same lap around about lap 40. So 5 of us will pit on lap 20 and then lap 40. The Alfa Romeo won't meet up with us again until lap 60. So the Alpha is basically always out of rotation, basically. Maths with Dragon, I suppose. Like I said, we will get this done. So I'm going to leave on speed up. So I do want to do some other stuff in this stream. I had intended to start it a bit early, and then there was no sound. So I had to restart my stream footage. It's working now though. It is a unique problem to Gran Turismo 4, by the way. No. We've been sat on this screen for like the last 40 minutes or so. But you're not missing anything because I'm going to show you what has been happening for the last 45 minutes, and it involves this little blue boy here. This one little French boy has been giving us our entertainment in this 4-hour speed up, which is only meant to take an hour and a half. It will take a bit longer than that now. But if I leave it like this, we'll be okay. Let's just say that the Renault Clio has hired Ferrari strategists. Let's just leave it at that. Although, shout out to my guy, the Alfa Romeo GTA, for just being just shite. French Revolution. Yeah, basically. The Skyline's starting to struggle in 5th again. Not 5th, 3rd. I'm surprised at how close the starting order is to how performance is right now. When we get to lap 16, Paulie, I'll show you what you've been missing. We've nearly got through 2 hours of this. The Clio's on the back of the Skyline, but it'll get held up for a little bit and then overtake, as it always goes. Clio's all over the back of R34 now. Lap 20 should be interesting, by the way. Lap 20 I think will be really interesting for this race. Because it's when the M3, the Clio and the R34 will all get on the same lap. So... pretty smooth sailing for the cars so far. Try to speed this up as much as possible, and we've hit 2 hours. Let's go. We finally hit 2 hours. Oh, and if you're wondering what car's in second, there you go. I hit my head's covering it. That's the car in second, basically. Fun times. Alfa Romeo is basically in downtown Cokeville again. For lap time references, by the way, in terms of best laps, no one's gone quicker since the start of the race. Obligatory living on a prayer. Yeah. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, spinning on a chair. Clio will catch the BMW, but the BMW pits this lap. Wait, is my guy... Hold up. We're overtaking... The 147's giving my Skyline a run for his money in a straight line. That's not how this works. Oh, it's going for another lap. Oh, because we've lapped it, of course. Charlotte. Yeah, this little car's not doing too shabby. It is a lightly modified Skyline R32 N1. I don't know why I picked the M1 version specifically, I just had good feelings about it. But it's doing the business. It's doing the business right now, and that's all it needs to do. So, sitrep, M3 in second with a pit stop due this lap. Clio's not due to stop until 16. The Skyline is also pitting this lap. The M Coupe is, well, basically out of it. He's in no man's land, like complete no man's land. He's pitting this lap, and the Alfa Romeo's pitting this lap. We're pitting this lap. In the grand scheme of things, we're all going to be pitting at the same time, just not on the same lap. Clio is, like I said, falling. The Clio is the fastest car on circuit, generally speaking. But because it's number 1. I mean, yeah, but I don't think that's what N1 stands for. Yeah, statistically the Clio is the fastest car on the track, just not exactly in that time. Like I said, N3's pitting this lap. Clio is due to pit the following lap, well, the lap that we're on. So the Clio and I pit every 4, for reference. The Alfa 147 pits every 3. We pit, and the other 3, the M Coupe, the M3, and the GTR R34 pit every 5 laps. So we've got the best of both worlds in that we're not too shit to be pitting every 3 laps, but we're quick enough to do every 4 and make it work. Just about. But hopefully, like I said, 4-wheel drive is saving our race, basically. Stability is key. Well, I get to show you the funny in a minute, Paulie. I get to show you the funny in a minute. Yeah, his tyres are dead. This guy can go 4 laps, with the caveat being on the 4th lap his tyres are shit. Basically, for like the last quarter of the lap. This is the only reason we pulled a massive gap out on the Clio, by the way. This is the sole reason that we pulled out such a gap on the Clio. Is because it can't do the 4th lap on its tyres. They're okay for it to go past on the 3rd lap, but then they get to lap 4 and they're just completely gone. They are completely gonzo. And this guy is just... well, it's the French Charles Leclerc. Funny. I mean, it gets even better. It gets even better because my man just starts drifting like it's going out of fashion. Thinks he's entered the D1 GP, but he's got a stock Renault Clio which is mid-engine with no grip at the rear, and it's just, yeah. It's just this. My man reversed so far back up the road it changed back to the old camp. New. So yeah, this guy's just having the time of his life over here. He's doing well to keep it in much of a straight line as he is. Yeah. Glad to hear it. I haven't driven it yet. I have it, but I haven't driven it yet. It's not like the M3 is about to re-overtake the bonk. You just can't write this. You just cannot write this. And here we go, over the crest, into a braking zone, and yeah, my man's drifting. He's drifting. He saved it. He's saving it. He's saving it. He's not saving it. I don't know what's going on. He's crashed it. Best Renault driver ever. Big drift. Whee! Yeah, if you ever get the clear in your race, don't worry about it. By the way, Paulie, what is the most powerful opponent in this race? By the way, like, what is in terms of horsepower the fastest opponent you can get? I have been this to Grand Sport. It's got to be a Corvette Grand Sport, right? Oh, he's gone. Flyby! Probably should have used a different one. Yeah, you probably should have. You probably could have got away with just saying it's good. My Skyline's made a bad decision. It's magically been able to go one extra lap, but why? Why has my car gone one extra lap than it realistically should have? Obviously Cleo's now in the pit. I'm a bit confused as to why my car's not pit yet, but my guy must be getting better and better at looking after his tyres. We're now out of the loop. My car should not be doing 5 laps. The tyres are going to be completely dead. Like, look at that. It's great to let him put. Like, I mean, yeah, he's taken the same set of tyres one extra lap, but the fuel. My guy is genuinely struggling. Why did you go? Why? What have you gained out of this? My guy is genuinely struggling. I mean, he's gonna have to pit now anyways. Yeah, basically. Oh, it's so slow. A Jag S-Type. Well, that's okay. It's the most powerful, but it ain't winning shit, is it? It probably weighs the most. Oh, that's going to be such a long pit stop, you clown! You did not gain time doing this. You have not gained time doing this. My AI has not gained time doing that. The extra lap he stayed out was categorically not worth it. Reminder that the Skyline, the Clio, and the M3 all pit on his lap. He's doing his best though. Well, yeah, he is. I can't deny that. But he's not the fastest guy on track. No. Oh wow, that Clio's found some time. A Citroen C4. I mean, the Citroen C4 would be a nice opponent. The Fiat Coupe is quick, but doesn't have... If it's front wheel drive, it's not winning. Realistically, Paulie, can you tell me something? What is the horsepower of the Impreza and the NSX and the Corvette Grand Sport? Also, fun fact, the Jag S-Type actually did run at Nürburgring. It was a diesel. I think it won its class. It was a Jaguar backed entry. They entered it once and it never entered again. It's actually at a museum not too far from where Jag's main plant is. It's actually quite cool. I've seen it in person. It's great. But yeah, the S-Type it did run as a diesel. I just need to know the C4 Grand Sport, the Impreza. And NSX. Yeah, the NSX. Yeah, the NSX is one of the strongest opponents. So, what? So what about the Corvette Grand Sport? Oh, you mean the C4 is in the Corvette C4, not the Citroen C4? Duh! I don't know why it took me. Okay, so the Corvette C4 was the slowest opponent I could have got. What the fuck? So, give us some fun facts. What about our current list of opponents here? What are they running? In terms of horsepower. They all seem to be around about 350 to about 400, roughly. Just for reference, my car's on about 380 horsepower, by the way. The ZM Coupe is very fast in the second class sector, which is straight, so I assume that's got a fair amount of horsepower. Eh? These two cars are running the same horsepower. What the fuck? How? What about the R34? You're missing the R34 here. The fact that these are all running 350-ish horsepower is crazy. This Clio is broken. if it wasn't for the fact it kept spinning out. We're nearly at the 3-hour mark. We should be done before 2 hours is up. $355. So the R34 is the most powerful opponent. Probably weighs a lot though. So I mean, I at least had the audacity to take 100 kilo out of my car, I suppose. The S-Type hits every 5 laps, so it's on the same rotation as the R34 and the M3. Okay. So the S-Type is actually quite a solid car then. M3 set its best lap of the race, 8 minute 20.5. Like I said, that Clio, it's got some pace to it, it's just shit. By the way, we are all due to pit on this lap, by the way. I might put this back on its usual pit pattern. Garaya makes sense, but the Corvette is 6 laps? What? That makes 0 sense. It's one of the heaviest cars. How does that work? This will be where everything comes into play now, because obviously, well, this guy's going to be losing control of his car again on a regular basis, so M3 I think would be the strongest opponent to worry about the most. And we win. I'm pretty sure this song is called is it My Precious, I think this song's called. I think it's called My Precious by Daiki Kasha. I'm pretty sure. Cleo is having a skill issue. I like how there's a list of 28 opponents in this, and I arguably got some of the most mid opponents. I feel like that Garaya could be a very, very threatening car though. It's very light, can go 6 laps, and it's quick. So I think we dodged a bullet by not getting the Garaya. My logic was correct. The Clio is not going to be under this problem. It has too many skill issues to be a threat. Yeah, we're probably not far off that. Yeah, should be a nice comfy win for this car now. The real question is, do you think we'll get it done before our stream hits 2 hours? I'm not convinced. God, that Clio is such a shit driver. 10 minutes. Sabine Schmitz can do a lap time faster in a van. Cabinet grip. It's 0, but the perceived temperature is -12. Yeah, it's the fucking wind, man. I have a draft coming through my windows, partially because I have to, because there's no air circulation in here. I'd love to keep them shut, but I can't. Otherwise, I get really, really bad condensation problems, so I have to leave it open. And the wind is always blowing in here. We've hit the 3 hour mark. If we're really, really lucky, we'll have this done in just over 2 hours on stream footage. Your windows are in your slipstream. Yeah, don't remind me. I've got a little halogen heater sitting off camera down here, I've mentioned it before, to try and keep my room warm. I would use my storage heaters, but I don't know how they work, and I refuse to learn at the minute. I'd rather run replace with just instant heaters that I could turn on, run for about 10 minutes, and then turn off. My old storage heaters, at least I knew how they work. Just shout at the wind to stop blowing. I mean, I can't. What is the... Yeah, it's not looking great. Tomorrow, it's meant to be 6 degrees. It's meant to be 6 degrees and then 0 at night. This event has a different prize currently into the CJ version. I wonder what it could be. But Saturday, while we're doing this, Saturday is yeah, I was gonna say Saturday is looking a bit sad, and then Sunday's like 50. So it is a little bit of a sad time to be. And then it goes straight back down to 6. It's the TTR DTM. That's a purchasable car in this version. Interesting, okay. I actually can't remember what the price car for this is. I don't think it's great. Oh dear. You can't purchase. I know you can't, but you can on this version. But then again, this game also had cars in it that I don't think appeared in the Japanese version of the game. There were some cars that didn't cross over to the American version. I know that for a fact. We've lapped the M Coupe, by the way. Good progress. I like how we've basically finished in race starting order, basically. The only two that are swapped around are the Skyline and the M3. Vauxhall's PAL exclusive. Well, yeah, obviously. But Vauxhall never appeared in Japan or America. It's only in the UK, so that makes sense. The Esso Ultraflow Supra, I know, is not in the American version of the game. I think we did a thing at some point. I can't remember if it was on stream or off stream, but I think it was you, Paulie. Me and you went through the game and tried to find cars that weren't in the American version, and we found a couple. But then again, there's also a Korean exclusive car in this game, so what do I know? My guy's gonna pit this lap, I know. Basically. That Clio, by the way, has found even more pace. Yeah, I know. None of the other versions got it. By the way, has anyone seen the Clio's new fastest lap? Absolutely unacceptable. My man's hauling. Just wait till he starts spinning out again. I want to see, why is this car going so fast through this sector? I don't get it. It's not the fastest in a straight line. I'm gonna quickly run to the... Have my guy decided to go another lap? You did! Right, I'm gonna go toilet while this clown does his lap. Give me a sec. I am back. We're nearly there. We've nearly finished this 4-hour race. Our resident skill issues pit again. Yeah, my tires are dead. I don't. I know there's like 28 Miatas. There's about, no, 28 Skylines, 22 Miatas. In the newer games at least. And then there's about 15 NSXs. And 10 Supras? Please. That should be our last stop. That should be our last stop there. Yeah, sure, why not? Cause, oh hey, we're using a balanced car for this. We actually are. I have actually used a balanced car. It's got a slight advantage in horsepower, but it lasts as long as the Clio. It's actually not overly broken. We're doing okay. I thought it'd be fun to actually put it in a balanced setting rather than just overkill it, because completing the race as fast as possible isn't the goal, because it's timed. It's a timed race, so why would I want to finish it as quick as possible when I've got to last 4 hours? I might as well make it as interesting as possible by having the okay car compete. So I thought, for the timed ones it might be a fun experiment, but for the lapped ones, we could go as fast as we want. But again, I'd rather not. I initially tried the 400R. I think it was a bit too heavy. But yeah, it's a very lightly tuned TTR V-Spec N1. It's about 380 horsepower, 1,387 kilo, I think it is. So yeah, pretty fair. You've been missing the resident skill issue though, Goman. You've been missing our resident skill issue. I'll let you try and guess which car it is that's the resident skill issue. I'll give you a hint, it's not me. The M Coupe, I can't explain. It's got the horsepower for these races. It's like 353, was it, Paulie? 353 horsepower. I think it's, I don't really know what it is. I think it's the fact it can't put the power down. It doesn't seem like it's a good chassis, which is the problem. But yeah, the M Coupe was not a strong car. The only thing that's doing worse is the front wheel drive. But they're all about the same horsepower. We're not even the quickest car on track. Like, my car is 352. Yeah, it's running less horsepower than the fucking Clio though. By one horsepower. Skyline's at... Okay, take it easy, Lima. The Skyline's on 355. The M3's on 349. The 147 and the MQ are on 352. And we're on 380. Okay, sure. But we're still not the quickest car on track. By any means. Yeah, not... like I said, Goman, try and guess which car's the resident skill issue. It might not surprise you at all, actually. No, V-Spec's okay. The V-Spec is okay. I'm hoping we get enough laps in, because I want to show you which car it is. Did you guess the Clio? The Clio is by far the fastest car on the track. It's even quicker than mine. The Clio is quicker than my car by far. No, he's been pitting pretty consistently every 4 laps. He's been pitting consistently every 4 laps. So he's not missed the pits. When he rolls on to lap 28, you'll probably get the idea. But I'll give you a hint. It's a long lap. Basically, he's okay for 3 laps, and then goes to do the 4th, and his tyres die at the end, and he just can't drive the car, so he keeps spinning out. Otherwise, he would 100% be giving me a massive headache right now. I'm surprised that it's basically finished in starting order, though. That's quite fun. They're only halfway through the lap. It's just the Clio in this one. The others are okay. The others can do a lap fine. The only thing is that the M Coupe and the 147 are just slow as shit. And it's not like they're going off the track like particularly heavily either. So theoretically speaking, we'll complete this lap, go on to the next lap, and it should be finished after that. Which is good, because it means I should be able to stop Clio having more skill issues. Hopefully. But all the other opponents are completely fine. It's just the Clio. The Clio's the only one that can't seem to cope for some reason. Although I was saying to Paulie earlier, we sound like we dodged the bullet with the Garaya. The ASL Garaya might have been a problem. In fact, I think the Clio's tyres might even be starting to go off now. Because it's around about here where he starts having problems. Look, he's already drifting and he's just like, nah, this is fine. I can go another lap. He can't go another lap. It's pretty funny. He will pit this lap, but you can probably already see the car starting to have issues. Coming up to lap the 147. This should be interesting. Well, that's one way of overtaking it, I suppose. Just forcing your way through. Fucking French shit box. Huh. The Sigma architecture Cadillac's new FR shuttle is this interesting. Cadillac's not really in the game. There's the CN and that's it. Which is not even actually a road car, it's a concept. It never went into production. Oh. Skill issue. We found our skill issue for the 147 at Bergberg. Clio is not having a fun time with this. He is very much dead. Where's our car? Okay, yeah. We're going to finish the race on the next lap. We're going to finish the race on the next lap. But here we go, we got Casey Suchia driving a Clio. Who would have thought? We get one more lap of skill issue. Skill issue Machis over here. To be fair, it's funny because when the AI start drifting the car, it looks like they're really trying to hustle it around the track for a little while. Even though they're going slower, it actually looks like they're trying to really hurl it around the track as quickly as possible. It's quite amusing, actually. Just like, I've got chronic understeer, I need to start forcing oversteer in my car. It looks like they're trying to... It's just like, oh no, I really need to start putting my foot down. I guess it works for a little bit, but it just burns up the rears quicker, so... Desperately trying to gain on the 30. The 34 is there, to be fair. To be fair, these guys probably won't go on to the next lap. The M3 definitely will, but these two definitely won't. This could be a make or break moment for the this could be a make or break moment here for the Clio. If it can get past the R34 and stay there by the end of the race, it should be okay. But the question is, can it? That is the real question. It's like watching one of the miracle laps around Bathurst, but it involves a Clio V6 at Nürburgring. Every time he drifts it slightly out of the corner. Oh. No, now he's taking it a bit too far. I like he just browsing through like random car entries. We get it, you're trying to hustle. And here he goes. It doesn't like direction changes. It doesn't like direction changes. And there's your skill issues. It's just this in perpetuity now. Here he comes up to YouTube corner. Is he going to do what every other tourist and Spartan driver does? Yes, he is. He's going to lose control of his car going up the hill. What a talented driver this man is. It is like watching Nicholas Latifi. Or Nikita Mazepin, maybe. Remember that 147 it overlaps? Will the Skyline even make it over the line? I think it might. Clio's definitely not making it. Here comes the M3. Yeet! My R32 has just carefully drove its way around the track, kept out of trouble. Good lord. Oh, the Skyline will make it, but yeah, it's game over here for the Clio and the M2 and the 147. They will not finish their laps before the timer runs over. So the Clio will officially be 1 lap down, which is impressive for the fastest car on the circuit. This is literally what happens if you gave, like, Nikita Mazepin the fastest car, like the 2022 Red Bull with Nikita Mazepin in it, and his teammate is like Raghunathan, right? But then Max Verstappen is in like a Mercedes. That's kind of what this is right now. I just don't understand how you can be so bad. Will he make a pit stop? The race is over. Will he actually pit? No, he knows it's over, so he's not pitting. Way! He spun it again! He's just got unlapped by the 147! just got a lap by the 147 at the end. Oh, that's great. What are you doing? Wait, is the race not over until I finish? Oh, brother. I know what I'm doing then. Oh, this is going to be great. We've got one lap of skill issues on the world's deadest tyres. Me trying to golf the license test for IA15. Way! He span it at Hatson back. It is incredible. Incredible work. And your winner, whilst everyone has their own skill issues. That is a very fitting end, watching the Clio try to get going. Give me my 200k! Look at that, we couldn't have played that much better if we tried with our car. Basically dead on 4 hours. It only took us 2 hours and 12 minutes to finish, but hey! We'll take it, considering we had to restart once. Because my Nismo 400R wasn't competitive enough. What is the reward for all of that effort? You know what? I'll take it. Do you know why? Actually, it depends if you guys know. Do you know what the story behind this car is? It's very ironic that this is the prize car for this race, because this is the only time this car ever won a race. And it was at the 24 Hours of Nürburgring in 1967. It is the only time it ever won a race. And it was at the Nordschleife. That is a very fitting prize car. I will admit, that is quite cute. That is quite cute. That is a very, very cute prize car. I'm pretty sure it's also one you can purchase, but you just probably wouldn't. Where is it? There's Chaparral. I'm pretty sure it is one of... You can purchase that car. Yeah. It's one of the cars that you can win that is purchasable, but admittedly, probably not something you'd want to purchase. Oh. We're gonna need this car at some point. Yeah, poorly mentioned that, but over here, look, if you go over to Germany, it is a purchasable car. I don't know if it was different in the US or if it was the same, but over here you can purchase it. I think it's one of the possible opponents you can get in the 24-hour version of the race. It's not even that expensive either. But honestly, the Chaparral's a more worthwhile prize car. At least the Chaparral won the actual event. This is just like a concept touring car. I don't even know if it says at, so I'm assuming that the tuning house actually made and ran this car. That's the more interesting one. That looks completely custom made. But yeah, the Chaparral is a more worthwhile prize car, I think, because the Chaparral actually has a purpose. I'll say it. The Chaparral actually has a purpose. All of that for 0.2% completion, by the way, fellas. Where is our Chaparral 2D? Where has it been dumped? Oh, we have the 270R. Where is the Chaparral? There it is. Blaze it horsepower. It would be a decent shout for the Stars and Stripes Championship, but no, the 2J is a possible opponent. However, there is one rotation that I can think of that doesn't have the 2J in it, but it does have the GTLM Spec 2, which means we're going to have to play fire with fire. We will need this car for one of the American Championships. That I have no doubt about. I don't think our car's going to be competitive enough to race the art emblem. I don't think. We could try it, but I'm pretty sure they're all slightly tuned skylines as well. Let's look at the extreme events. Oh, these are all massive fucking long ass races, aren't they? We're getting to that point where we're running out of regular ass events to do. Yeah. This is the one with the race cars, I think. No, sorry, this one is. What, with that exact livery? Do you know what team ran it? I just said it looks like a concept. I know it actually ran. I know it was a DTM car. I just said it looks like a concept. All American is tough because it's an A license, but you need the chaparral. Basically, you need the 2J for that particular event. Is that an all-silver Carol? Yes. Let's have a quick look in here. Let's see if there's anything fun worth potentially. We're going to need an MX-5 as well. I'm surprised we haven't won one of them yet. Of all the things I thought we would have won by now, it was an MX-5, and we just haven't won. We just haven't won the MX-5 at all. We're going to have to buy all this late. That surprises me. I'm genuinely very surprised there is no MX-5 prize car. There probably is for the 4-hour Enduro, but... There's a Griffith. Let's see if we've got some shit-ass rally cars we could use. Like, I don't know, about what, 200 horsepower road car, 4-wheel drive, that isn't the Delta or the... What could be a fun little rally? Well, obviously that would be a fun little rally car, wouldn't it? But, so with that, got an Evo 5 there, I suppose. You know, the mean car. I need something that's good off-road. I don't have anything. Tell you what. Why don't we do the Mirage Cup? We've got to do it at some point. We've got to do this at some point, so let's get the Mirage Cup out the way. I'm pretty sure... Paulie, what horsepower is this Mirage running in the championship? I'm guessing it's about 200. you know. I only know Matthias Ekström because he was a Rallycross champion when he was in Dirt Rally 2. That's the only reason I even know who Matthias Ekström is. Still, funny enough, ran Audis back in the day. I need to know what the horsepower limit is of this car for the championship. 194 and 198. Okay. So we need to dump a little bit of horsepower in this thing. Great. Thanks, Mitsubishi. Can I do some basic engine upgrades? I mean, that would do it. That would actually just do it. I don't think we need any more than that. I don't think we need any more than that. I could be wrong. There's no tyre limit. What tyres are they on? Sport mediums? We'll just check. Sport mediums. Yeah, so the ZRs are on 198. The old ones were on 194. Funny that. Right. Let's get ourselves Gran Turismo 2'd. Oh, thank God the 1400's in first. 112 points, okay. Why? What an engine, man. I might have underestimated the old Mirage. The only good thing is their tyres are shitter than ours, in terms of how wide they are. Why is this car so oversteering? What the fuck? This car's so oversteering. It wants to slide out on you all the time. I don't know what to make of the engine note in this car. Has a very unique engine sound. we might have to give the car in front a friendly little nudge. You know, just a friendly little nudge. I don't think we were going to catch it otherwise. I think these are winnable. If we can do it at Tsukuba, we can definitely do it at Autumn Ring and everywhere else. Tsukuba's probably one of the harder circuits because of how short it is. I'll take that. Okay, well that went, okay, so the Cyborg ZR is actually the car on the back foot here. The 1400 GLX might actually be a stronger, Right. Wow, it's put all the faster cars at the front and all of us at the back. Give me a sec. Right, okay. This is going to be a bit tougher because they're all at the front, aren't they? Oh boy. We might have to resort to some cheeky tactics. Oh god. A little bit of rallycross. Mitsubishi, good at that. Well, at least you'd hope so. What the fuck is going on here? You can't let the yellow fucker run away at the front. He's the one I've got to beat. That was a send. The sad thing is, I think if we had one more lap, these are winnable legitimately on 112 points. We're the underdogs. Oh god, I hit the ground. Oh, hello. Well, I guess I won't. Okay. 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 I'll take that. We found the new Clio. We found the Clio driver in the Mirage Cup. I don't understand why this car still wants to slide out so much. Your front wheel drive. Let's do it. The little boat that could. This almost reminds me of the Demio alien engine note, if anyone remembers that. It almost sounds like that. Oh, okay. The AI have mixed themselves up a little bit. The I in the I concept stands for innovation, imagination, intelligence, but also self-input. Sure it does. That's why Mitsubishi made it, right? That's why it went into production, right? I often call this the worst event in the game, simply because of who would hear the word Mitsubishi and thinks about the Mirage. Gran Turismo, apparently. What's next? Ooh! Special Stage Cope 5. It sounds like the Demio for Gran Turismo 2 with the broken exhaust. I fucking hate it. It sounds so. I only remember this car because of this weird engine note in this game. It's the only reason I even remember it. I was just like, you know that Mitsubishi, you know mentioned before that Mitsubishi Mirage had like the world's weirdest stock engine. Can't break there, bro. Weirdest price curve maybe ever. Can you even sell it in this game? Also, this championship requires no license, by the way. You could technically do this without doing your B license and getting the I concept. What the fuck is that straight? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You have less horsepower than me. Oh, that's why. It was skill issue. Oi! Oh, I know it's lighter, but it also has it has 1 horsepower less than me. I will die on that hill. There is no replacement for displacement. Where are you going? To be fair, the only thing it has going for it is about those tyres on 1970s cars are dog shit. That is literally the only thing it has going for it. The tyres on that car are dog shit. The Mirage Cyborg is technically the stronger car, assuming you can get it to stop drifting. Thankfully, I'm the better driver, so the AI can do one. Okay. That's race 3 done. Easy. It's actually quite a close championship, I'll be fair. Like, it could go either way. Well, I guess in GTPSP it's probably like a fortune because it's a concept. Probably. Right, race 4. I mean, just remember, right, this stream started... In terms of progress, we've made 0, basically. In terms of progress in this game. We have made 0 progress, technically speaking. Because one race is 0.1 or 0.2%. Just not even, so 5 endurance races is 1%. Just keep that in mind for when we're going for completion. We're having to go a bit touring car style here. You start with 100k and driving challenge will give you around 200k for goals. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, probably. We might be at a small disadvantage here. YOLO! Right, I've lost a lap to catch these guys up. We need to start hauling some ass. That's not hauling ass. That's hauling grass. I need the AI to have a skill issue. I mean, I could try the pit lane shortcut, that isn't actually quicker. If the old cars didn't start at the front, we might have been okay. Alas, they did, and now we've got a problem. I'm not going to be close enough to whack that yellow car. Time to uncork the screw. Well, I'm going to have to try. I'm going to have to do something. He's there. I can't hit him. He's too quick. Or too... I say he's too quick. He's too far ahead. Shortcuts must be made. I've turned into Justin Eden. This ain't great. Oh, where are you going? More of that, please. We're gonna have to send him. Fuck me, that was scary. I actually thought he didn't get knocked off enough. Woo! We had to take some shortcuts, but that was necessary. I didn't like that. Do you know what saved us? The fact that he went off at the second, like the third to last corner. That saved our bacon. That 100% saved our bacon. Bear in mind that I am at a slight horsepower deficit and I weigh more. Like I said, you got to make it interesting, you know. Can't just have it like so that everything's piss easy on like 1-point races. Well, I've got one emergency shortcut I can see right there if we need it. Oh, it's a standing start as well. What are this engine note on as well? I love the pace fluctuations championship. 2k, 500, 400, 300. Yeah. Basically, it pays to win. Oh, the red cyborg is doing me a solid. And then I punted the bronze one. We need to get rid of the yellow boy. Oh, hello. The red cyborg's had a fantastic start. Where are you going? Way! You love to see it. What is that rejoin? Who the fuck do you think you are, Pastor Maldonado? What the fuck? He just came on and killed someone. Can't do that. Just about surviving that corner. Oh, hello, rally crossing. There's rally crossing at the back. Lance Stroll re-entry. What's happened? We need to know. The little underpowered Mirage has done it, people. Oh. Yikes. Bit of rally cross. Victory! At least we don't have to redo that race again. Shout out to the Red Cyborg ZR for basically doing a fucking Leclerc. Mid-qualifying, bangs it out in the race. Jesus Christ, I've just punted by all the other Mirages. That's not fair. That's bullying. That's Mirage bullying. You won this fair and square, definitely not because AI had a skill issue. Exactly. We also totally didn't have to bring a Honda for a moment and bring a lawnmower. We also didn't need to do that. But I don't think I was particularly unfair with what I had to do. I just didn't want to do the races again. But I guarantee if we had more laps, it would have been fine. We didn't have more laps though, so needs must. Do you think we'll hit 10 million at any point in this playthrough? Like, by the time we buy the black cars, do you think we'll have 10 mil? I'm not convinced. Go on, give me my shitty prize car that I can't use anywhere, thank you. What a worthwhile prize car. I can't use it for anything. I can't race it in anything. It's slow. It's possible to... Oh, we've got loads of Enduros. We've got loads of Enduros to do. Don't worry about that. But realistically... let's have a look at the used car deal. It should have rotated around now. Oh, the Sylvia's there again. That blue Mazda's still there. That's not too bad if we can find a fast enough car for it. Cerberus Speed 6. There's another fucking cyborg. I don't need that anymore, thank you. I bloody wish! Who wants to buy an EK Civic with only 6 miles on the clock? Sorry, is this a museum piece? It's also in Championship White. What a tune. I mean, it'd be stupid not to. We need a Type R anyway. We do actually need a Type R for the Type R Championship. The NSX is probably the better choice. So this might just be for show. I also forgot we need a fucking Yaris still, don't we? At least we've got no more Mitsubishi 1 mates to do. That's fine with me. We do need a Japanese 19... Oh shit, there is, isn't it? We'll quickly check the Honda dealer. So there is. Fun fact, the Driver Civic counts. The fucking Super Tycoon Civic counts for that championship, by the way. If you have 450 grand to enter it. No. But by that logic then, the Spoon Civic should qualify? By that logic? However, we do need a 1980s car for the Japanese 80s event. I've got one in mind, but I don't know if it's in this dealership or not. I mean, we could go for the Skyline GTS. That is a shout. Oh, it's 1990. It's 1990. Fuck! I was going to try and enter the A70 Supra, but it's too new. I feel like an R32 is your best bet, ain't it, really? Anything here would be a shout. I don't know if there's any other like shit 4-wheel drive cars we can get. That's a bit too strong. I'm only looking for about 200 horsepower and a 4-wheel drive. I don't want 276. That's a bit too shit. Did I yeet the beat or not? I haven't yeeted it yet. I don't think there is a beat race though, as far as I understand. From what I remember anyway. I do need to keep in mind that we do need to buy a Yaris still. I am fully aware of that statistic. There's a Prius. That's a bit too good. Why is there no shit 4-wheel drive cars? All the shit 4-wheel drive cars are the old rally cars, which are typical opponents in those events. I don't want them! Ah! I can't think of any shit 4-wheel drive cars. What's wrong with me? I'm trying to keep this playthrough balanced. By the way, I still like how we basically completed the entirety of this without having to spend a single penny. It's still quite funny to me. Oh yeah, Mazda don't. Well, that's 4-wheel drive, but it's a bit too quick, I think, for rallying. I mean, we're gonna have to buy a Subaru 360 at some point as well, aren't we? And that is a thought. I like how you can't buy them. Do these two basically have the same engine, give or take? I'm guessing so. Near enough. Surely a stock Starion. Surely. Or is the stock Starion not in the game? The stock Starion's not in the game. There's an Evo 6 though. The fucking air track. It's an option, I suppose. Also, this is an MR. Just thought you might want to know that. This is mid-engined. That would be fun. I don't know how you win it though. I don't like the fact that there's no shit 4-wheel drive cars. Do we buy a Copen as well? Honda don't do 4-wheel drive. Swiss Alps easy for the CC3. It might be a shout, because I want to do a relatively balanced. Do what? Do I just... Let's make this interesting. Fuck it. I'm going to get myself a car. That's a bit too good. 4WS I assume means 4-wheel steering. I assuming. It's also front wheel drive, so no. Where was it? That's also a typical opponent. I'm trying to pick a car that's not a typical opponent, but they're all 1980s road-going rally cars. They're all 1980s road-going rally cars, because they're the only things that fit those criteria. I mean, to be fair, that does bring up a question. What about the Beetle RSI? But I think that might be a bit too good. It's a bit too good. It's also 94 grand. We're also going to need to buy a fucking Lupo. Not that I'm sad about that stat, but we're going to have to buy a Lupo. They have the Lupo GTR. I want one of these, but they're like 10 grand now. VW Bora. Dodge Ram? Maybe. I was thinking something a bit, like, weird. Well, Audi do a lot of four-wheel drive cars that are shit. That's 220, 221. They're all too high. They're all over 200, which just takes the challenge out of it. Well, I mean, we could try the Quattro. It's 90 grand. It's competitive, though. Considering I think it is the hardest opponent you can get, I can't believe I've just dropped fucking 90 grand on a Quattro. But needs must, I guess. The only other things we could have picked were a Celica from the 1980s, the four-wheel drive one. Oh, fantastic. You know what to do there, Paulie. Please and thank you. Just time it out. Why are the dirt tyres so expensive? The AI don't tend to run sports vehicles, do they? On the well, we haven't got any road ones left, so guess not. Right. But yeah, as a heads up, Paulie, if you ever see like any links that don't get blocked by Moobot, just time them out as soon as you see them if you can. Swiss Alps easy. Well, might as well start somewhere. I have no idea what the typical opponent list is, by the way. There's the Renault 5 Maxi, the Celica one, the ST185 Rogo Celica, the Delta, the Renault, the 205 Peugeot, not the Renault 205. Oh, fantastic! It's my evil brother. It's an actual battle of talent. 60 points. It's as even as you're gonna get. Old school. Yeah, but they're shit. They have 160 horsepower, a rear-wheel drive. And by the way, I just run the Bluebird. I'd just get the Bluebird out if that was the case. Can't believe you can buy an Audi Quattro with 0 miles on the clock in the year 2024, according to Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 4. I mean, the AI is having a slower time with this than I am. Oh my god. Can you drop a gear? Interesting how this is a single overhead cam. I'm trying to keep the car as straight in line as possible. What's the best car then? Because I know that the Delta's at 195-ish, the 205's at about 185. The old Lancer's probably about 170. The Delta's about 195, unless they've upgraded it, which I doubt. Because this is a stock Quattro and the AI is in a stock Quattro, which means following that rule of thumb, all the AI are stock. I couldn't actually then tell you what the strongest car is. The 92, oh, the first gen Evo. Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I'm surprised they run. Fucking hell, that's 100 more than me. Give or take, that's 100 horsepower more than what I've got in the Quattro. So as long as we don't get the 92 Evo spawn in. What other event does that spawn at, by the way? Bear in mind, we don't have that many easy, medium. We don't really have many of these left. I'm trying to spread them out every so often. To be completely honest, I'm trying to spread these out so we don't just burn through them all. Did I mention it has reverse only opponents? What? Swiss Alps? Just let me know which ones I need to keep an eye out for. Renault 5 Turbo, I can beat that. Ow. Well, the Focus RS is front wheel drive. The Evo 3 and the Impreza version 2 could be problems. But again, what tracks do they appear at? Bear in mind we've got Grand Canyon, Chamonix, both the Cathedral Rocks. Oh, wow, we've dodged a bullet then. We've dodged a massive bullet there then. Why does Swiss Alps have such difficult opponents? What the fuck? It's always Swiss Alps! We had the Delta S4 in the hard event, which we beat in the regular Delta HR. You've got fucking 300 horsepower, like, road-going rally cars. Why is it always a reverse Swiss Alps? Why? Oh, don't forget the fucking jump scare Mitsubishi Starion and the Umbria Norm. If we got the Focus RS, I don't think we'd be too bad off. we'd be slow in a straight line comparatively. But that's also front wheel drive. Can I just say that this Audi is really nice to drive? This car is really nice to drive. Right. Quattro Go. It's such a nice car to drive. Like, it didn't feel like I was going out of control. It didn't feel like it was front heavy. It actually felt like it had traction. Which I don't say a lot about a lot of the rally cars that I drive on here. So it's quite nice. It was actually, like, again, a nice surprise to see how nicely that thing drove. I'd happily rally that as long as the opponents are okay. Yeah, Goma next wasn't wrong. Season 3 tarmac. I'm pretty sure that's 4-wheel drive as well, so we could technically use it. It could be a decent rally car for all I know. What have we got? We've got Grand Canyon easy, Chamonix easy, Tahiti easy, and the 2 Cathedral Rocks. Let's knock a couple of these out. Let's knock these 2 out, see where we're at. Yosemite Rally? $305 horsepower Celica, which has a 260 Delta. The 260 Delta, really? 305. Yeah, but is that? You know what? We've got lucky. We've got a Renault 5 Turbo. Wee. Tour of the Eagles, I see. So basically, at this point, I'm better off just bringing a fucking rally car. Or I should have stuck to my guts and bought a 276 horsepower road going like Impreza or Evo. Excuse me. Oh, what a switchback! He wasn't ready for that. That car's surprisingly competitive. That car's surprisingly competitive. I don't mind it. They're keeping up with me. Oh god. Oh, that's horrid. Oh, piss. Bruh. It's not quite the Group B Legends you wanted, but it's the Group B Legends we've got. This is why I like doing balanced races. It just works. However, the rallying is a bit tough, I will admit. The rallying is Group B at home. Yeah, it's not far off, is it? Like I said, the Audi doesn't feel awful to drive. It feels like I can face the car, get traction, go. Right, we've got a gap, but I've somehow got to get this last corner right. Where the Renault 5 will get it right. I've got to get this right. Oh, hell no! Woo! I saw it go, I was like, shit, I need to cover off the outside. He was about to just, like, do me for, like, Kipper. Jesus Christ, less than 4 attempts in it. Shows you how the prize car is funky. Oh no. We might eventually never make our money back on this quattro. We spent 90 grand on this. I think if we did Schwarzwald Liga R, we would have been okay, but no, we haven't done that, have we? We bought this car solely to go rallying. This is the Shaw El Capitan that features the dirt version only. Yes, yes it does. Right, what have we got? Boys, we are having chicken dinner tonight. Same opponent, other way around. Wee! Bit wide. Oh, down the inside, over the crest, into a crest. I've got so lucky to get the least powerful opponent twice. Why? What were the other opponents we could have got for this event? One's a Delta, I'm assuming. Like a 195 horsepower Delta. RS 200. That'd be a nice price car, I suppose. I actually don't know what it could be. But the AI seem to be massive cheats when you want to be with like 300 horsepower racing, like road rally cars. So, oh, I'm sorry. Is easy not easy enough for you? Is 80s road going rally cars not enough for you? Maybe the 3000 GT might have been a bit more of an interesting pick, and a damn sight cheaper. But then again, the Clio V6 can also go rallying, and that thing is surprisingly quick, because I can't match it on traction, like the AI can. Yeah, buddy! Two 4.5 Sleeker, 253 Quattro. 253 Quattro? All the AI have upgrades here. What does the 205 have? For reference, by the way, I have 199 horsepower. Their Quattro would have 253. How much horsepower does the Renault 5 have? At this point, I'm tempted to just not bring this car anymore. Or if we do, we might need to mildly upgrade it. A little bit. Which I don't want to do either, but needs must maybe. Oh. Two, 4, 1. So we beat a car. Wait, that has 241 horsepower. Why is it only a 41-point race then? Surely not. We were pulling away from that Renault 5. Oh, is that why? I swear we have a Renault 5. Let me check. I'm pretty sure we have a road-going Renault 5 in here that we can have a look at. I've not used it, but I think I have one. We're gonna go by car name. There it is. That's what it has stock. Not upgraded my ass. The Lancia Delta stock. Where is it? We've got two of them. Two of the three that you can buy. 192. I don't actually have an 86 Celica. In fact, I only have a few Toyotas. Do we just bring the RSC at this point? The RSC could be a fun car. Does anyone even use this? But it could be a fun car. It can go off-roading. It's made to go off-road almost. And I don't mean the raid car, I actually mean like the default road-going car. Nice shoebox, basically. I feel like the 86 Celica's always in the dealership. Maybe, but my Quattro only has 200 horsepower. Oh, there you go. This is the 86 in question, by the way. $165 horsepower. I'm pretty sure it's almost always on sale in there, though. Do we put some slight upgrades on this car just in case we get surprise mechanicked? ST165. It is a cool little car, I'll admit, but I almost don't want to upgrade the Quattro. It feels wrong. It feels wrong to say that, oh yeah, I upgraded an Audi Quattro. There is an Audi event. Is it a TT race? Taurus Trophy. Oh yeah, I have the A3. I still need to do that. Little did we know what that would end up being. So we're going to have to buy a titty at some point. And I don't know what the prize car is. If I had to guess, it's the two concepts. If I had to guess, it's probably these. It's probably the Le Mans Quattro and the Pikes Peak Quattro. That might be where we're missing those 2 Audi Quattros from. Does the H... Actually, that gave me a thought. That HCD6 one, can that enter the Hyundai Sports event? Guys, we don't need to buy a Hyundai anymore! We don't need to buy a Hyundai anymore. We've got one that's valid. We've got one that's valid. But I guarantee you'll probably need to upgrade it. Because this game hates me. I have no idea what horsepower it makes. I'm assuming then the price cast the clicks. I'm assuming. Do I just one-up the game then? Do I just get myself a... Please tell me I can buy myself a Toyota Celica with 4-wheel drive in here. It's gone off rotation, for fuck's sake. Audi S4. There it is. It finally showed up in the dealer. Oh, fucking 206 as well. I need to get one of them at some point. Fucking Renault Megane. Right. I say, do we do another medium difficulty? I've got a rally car here made for the medium difficulty races. My good old Evo 4 that has served us so well in this playthrough for the medium rally events. In terms of fairness, it served us well. I don't think I've gone particularly overkill with this car, but it also doesn't drive great, so... We might come back to one of these at some point, but I want to try and get... Let's do... Surely this has racing mediums, I think. Surely it should just dump us on now. Yes. I don't know what opponents we could get here. This should be fun. It's so fucking cold in here, cold in here, cold in here. Ah, wonderful! My Evo 6 evil brother. I don't see why this couldn't have been a 6-car circuit race. Imagine the chaos. So the only reason this car is so upgraded for this particular difficulty, by the way, is because of the rally cars. 334 Impreza, 345. I've got the easiest opponent again. I've got the Evo 6. This game is being very generous and I don't like it. God damn it. The only thing I have over the opponents is I've got racing medium instead of sport medium. I'm assuming they're on sport medium. Ow. But yeah, this Evo 4 served us really, really well in this whole playthrough. This and the 300ZX I think have been our most worthwhile investments, by the way. In terms of cars we've had to keep coming back to, those two have been the ones we come back to the most. They've been really good, and the Opel Speedster, actually. They've both been really, really good cars for us. All three of them, basically. If I could recommend getting any cars in the run, it'd be those three. You can get quite a lot done with just those three cars. The Speedster, the 300ZX, and the Evo 4. You can get quite a lot of stuff done with them. Still hoping at some point we hit 400 followers before the end of the year. That would be nice. If we hit 400 followers by the end of the year. Maybe in how many days now? Like 30 something days? I did set the target as the end of the year, didn't I? Oh well. Evo 8 could be a problem if we get it. The Impreza is Impreza in it. It's the middle ground. Oh, wow. You didn't bet on that one, Paulie, did you? you missed one of them. You missed one of the opponents. This should be a cakewalk. This car sounds awful, by the way. I think the engine note is actually trash. It's so loud. Damn it. Yeah, for some reason this is an opponent. I probably shouldn't laugh, it'll probably be clapping me. No, it's even easier. This is the easiest opponent you can get, I think. Wiki doesn't even mention. Wow, there you go. You can update it. I have proof. I have proof you can get the Lancer 1600 even Lancer rally car. To be fair, it's quick. I don't know what the stat of it is. I don't know what the horsepower stat is, but it's quick. It's definitely not stock. I would also argue this is not 3 points. This is a harder opponent than the regular Evo. Guys, we've managed to revolutionise Wiki. We've revolutionised the Wikipedia for Gran Turismo by adding a 4th possible opponent to the George V. Rally Medium. But we don't know what horsepower it runs. I'm assuming it's well over 200 horsepower. That thing's quick. It weighs nothing and it's quick. I refuse to believe this is a 3-point race. It's not a 3-point race. Victory! We beat the professional rally car. Let's go! But yeah, apparently the Lancer 1600 GSR rally car is a possible opponent in this event. Wikipedia really doesn't know everything, does it? Oops. I guess we kicked its ass. 10 grand. The fact that these medium fucking rally events pay better and give a prize car better than half of the championships you do is actually really, really annoying. The only thing is you need a slightly upgraded road car. That's like the only prerequisite. Slightly upgraded road car equals success. It's French! C'est français! Fuck's sake. Okay. I don't know what I expected, to be fair. We haven't got many of these left, to be fair. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Oh yeah, this ain't gonna update, is it? Duh. Do we do one more before we go? Since we have it, let's do the Audi A3 Cup. I think... Where is the A3? There it is. Paulie, the A3 Cup. Do I need upgrades? I'm... oh... well, yeah. Quattro. One of them's a necessity completion. Do I need upgrades for the A3 Cup? A one-make race featuring the premium award-winning hatchback from Audi. But do I need upgrades? There's no license required. Petition that this is going to be the Pikes Peak Quattro, the Pikes Peak concept. I don't. Cordy's trying to find out if I need upgrades or not. Frantically. Because obviously we're going to have to buy a TT as well, which I assume we also need upgrades for. I like how you can't turbocharge this car. Thank you, Audi. Really appreciate it. Jeez, because that's a horsepower shot. The only way to find out, I guess, at this point is preview and just see what the AI horsepower's at. Let's see if they're going to be playing any dirty tricks on me for the horsepower. Nope, they are stock. They are bone stock Quattros. Okay, we can do this. And then we'll wrap it up. It's been a solid stream today, I have to admit. It's been a solid stream today. We got an endurance race out of the way, which was nice. We could probably get a couple more out over the next few episodes. Some of the shorter ones, at least. The longer ones we might have to put on the back burner. But it's mostly just coming down to one makes that we've got to do now. Ah, yes. Quattro. Right. 60-point race. Well, this should be a cakewalk. This could be an interesting, like, easy rally car, I suppose. Okay, we're in the 250 horsepower region, but so will the AI. I think it can do off-roading. Never underestimate the power of sport tyres. to think that we bought this originally for the Schwarzwaldliga R. Yeah, I think I bought this knowing we were going. Well, I checked. I was like, do we need a specific German car? The answer was yes, we did. We needed this. We could have also used a TT and ended up with the same result. But this one I think was more worthwhile. But I guess that's just going to make the TT more expensive in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I thought it was. Easy win. But yeah, this is literally a stock one make, which is nice. I like the idea of a stock one make. I think that's actually very fair, because it's then actually a one make. Unlike the fucking Opel Speedsters, which are cheating bastards. I still haven't forgotten the 206 Cup, by the way. We're still going to have to do that. And I don't know what the requirements are. So we got 2 more races to do tonight, and I think we'll call it there. To say I think we made some decent progress. I'm glad we won a Hyundai though. That makes me happy. It means I don't have to go by the coupe. Our yellow boy is just too good. By the way, fun fact, you know that big blue grandstand in the background? Do you know how that gets loaded in without popping, by the way? It's actually quite clever. I don't know if you guys have blocked on, but I'll show you. So that blue grandstand there, obviously is very close. You can see it when you're close to it, right? Obviously it's a big key structure in the distance. Obviously there is some occasional pop in here and there for like certain things, like even the PS2 can't get around. You have to call it 11. So, I'll give you some game dev insight because I worked in the industry and it's quite fun. So sometimes developers use techniques or certain ways to stop visible popping. So obviously visible pop-in breaks immersion, is distracting for the player. Do you know how Polyphony got around the pop-in for rendering that grandstand at the back of turn 1? So as you look, right, as you come over the hill, look, you can see in the background it's not loaded. You go under the Magneti Morelli bridge, boom. There you go. They pop it in as your camera view goes through the Magneti Morelli bridge. And that's how they hide the pop in. It's almost like it doesn't like distract you from the fact it pops in the distance. How cool is that? And it's just really small little tricks like that get you around in game development. But it's a cool little tidbit I thought I'd share with you guys on that one. And it works for every time you do it on midfield. At least on this it does. It's not the case in Gran Turismo 3. So, has this Audi made us more money than we've spent on it? Probably not. Got one more race at Laguna Seca. Obviously, the only problem is, unfortunately, if you see the red line oil sign pop in as you come over the hill. That's a bit sad. That's a bit of a sad moment. Is the only Audi A3 race without a standing start? Big send. And everyone's got the same engine though. Bit of rallying. Audi were known for that back in the day. What a send, let's go. Just one red boy left. Oh, we had such a good run through that corner. Unfortunately, because the cars are so exactly the same, I didn't quite get the run on him I wanted. Kind of what happens when everyone's in the same car, and you get the F1 DRS train effect. Let's go. Right, A3's Cup done. What is our prize? I'm calling it. It's the Pikes Peak concept. I'm calling it now. It's the Pikes Peak concept. 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 I'm calling it. It's gonna be something useless. It's gonna be something entirely useless. I fucking told you. It's something fucking useless. What am I gonna do with this? Like, really? What can I do with this? Nothing. I can't do anything with it. It's shite. Which means the Tiddy Cup gives us the Le Mans Quattro. Fantastic. Yay. Wow, did we make some progress today, fellas? We got one of the endurance races out of the way, which was nice. We're on day 606. Christ, we are nearly at the black cars. We are nearly at the black race cars. Boat. Yeah, is a literal boat. Oh, there's that. It is 6:06. It is 6:06 in game right now. Oh yeah, I don't doubt. It's just a case of do we knock out the right? Can we knock out the right races? I did also see that Supra I wanted to buy for the 80s championship. I was like, there is one here. There it is. Still probably not the strongest car we could buy, but how do you say no to an A70? Oh yeah, I said we would do. We've got to do our obligatory race with Beans. We've got to get Beans and do a race with him. So let's go grab him. Let's go grab Beans. I did say we'd always end the stream with Beans. What race can we do with Beans? What opponents could we get? Yeah, that's about right. They all took so long to rev up. They all took so fucking long to rev up. That's fantastic. Those engine notes. That got me way off guard. I was not ready for that. I don't know why I found that so funny. It's just oh, why did that get me so much? Oh, is that why they weak edges have affected? Oh, that's great. Oh, wait, is that why people say they can't program for this track because they go wide at that double corner? Beans is doing it though. I don't know why those engine notes caught me completely off guard. That killed me. Beans is doing it. Look at Beans go. I like how this is considered 44 points, by the way. This took 2 minutes. 2 minutes 9 seconds. We don't really get 4th gear, but when we do. It's only a 1.4 litre engine as well. One of the AI has somehow dropped so far back. I like how no one else would pay this car any attention, like in the grand scheme of things. The only thing people know about the Cube is that it's useful on the 6 streets. And that is the extent everyone knows about the Cube. Over here though, apparently it's a family member called Beans. And that is somehow a, like, thing I'm happy with. I am I am happy we have Beans. My boy Beans. This is the slowest like race you'll ever do, but it's okay. Well, that's an easy win. Beans does it again. Beans has done it again. But those engine notes, man, they fucking killed me. Look how slow they ran! Oh, that is the best thing ever. It's so fucking stupid. They are going flat out, they are trying. And... oh. No, the AI seem fine. They seem to be able to handle this track just fine. Don't know why Polyphony doesn't use it more. Oh, I know. I am aware. The only thing this is moving is itself. It's not moving anyone from A to B that quickly. How high does this thing even rev? I can't. They're not even that high revving. But it's still really funny how loud they go and then how shit they get off the line. I feel sorry for this Daihatsu, by the way. It's got no power band. The power band is fucked on this car. It can't get to 70. It might get to 70 going downhill, maybe. This thing sounds awful, by the way, and it has a fucking turbo. I don't know about that. Holy shit, he got third gear and he's finally picking up speed again. This is very unfortunate. This seems like a very unfortunate power band to have. Oh no, he's put it back into second gear. It has power until, like, it doesn't. I'm surprised the Yaris F is this slow, by the way. I just want to point that out. I am surprised that this car is as slow as it is. And then there's Beans! And there's Beans winning the race. How is this older and doing better than the new one? That is a literal box. 69 horsepower. Nice. 500 credits for the family car cup. Aww. It's definitely a family car, is Beans. Our boy Beans. In Beans we trust. So yeah, Beans is now apparently the equivalent of what the Gigachino is to X-Bass. We will take Beans on another race on the next stream, I'm sure. It just feels appropriate. I don't know why we've... I'm happy that we've got Beans, but still. There you go. We've gained absolutely no percentage from that, but hey, we're on day 608 for some reason. We've skipped 2 days. How the fuck have we managed that? Does it have 69 horsepower? Let's find out. I don't think it has that low. I really don't think it has that low, but if it is, that is a howler. The Yaris isn't actually for sale this week. The Demio is though, and so is the 206. There's a soup. There's also Type S0. But there you go. Beans is back inside the garage. And obviously that'll be the end of the stream. Yeah, we're doing alright so far. We are doing pretty alright so far. I would say we've done pretty good going so far. We are on... If I can't do maths. I was going to say, how many trophies are there default in this game? Does anyone actually know how many trophies? Bear in mind that a lot of the events we've still got to do are 10-round championships. Just keep that in mind. We've still got 10-round championships to do. We've got a fair few. So we could smash that percentage completion right up if we do some extreme events. Because look, there's 1, 2, 3. There's a 15 there. So yeah, we got 3, 4. Let's call it 5 total 10-race championships here left to go in there, not including the outstanding European and whatever events, which we still have a fair few of these to do. So maybe we should look at taking some of these out at some point. We are going to need quite a few cars here, I think. The Hot Hatch League is actually reserved for hot hatches, which we don't own. We need up to 1970 European cars. Europa? Actually, can you win the Lotus Europa? I'm thinking out loud here. Is the Lotus Europa a car you can win in this game? I assume it's from the Elise Trophy. Because the Lotus Classics is going to be the Elan and the Europa, unless I'm missing something else. Well, there's a Europa that I mentioned, which we can't buy. So we've got to win the Europa at some point, and the Elan is also up for grabs. Unless the Lotus Elise Championship gives you the Elan, then you have to use the Elan to get your Europa, which would be fucking stupid, and not the first time we've had progression like that in the game. But thankfully, the Elise Championship is relatively straightforward. You just get one of the Elises, if you can control them. From what I remember, I think the 190 is one of the stronger Elises. I don't want to spend 97k on a Motorsport Elise. Actually, don't we have that Esprit? No, it is reserved for those two cars, and I think one of them's a prize car for the other. Okay. So then, let me get my prediction right. You complete the Elise Trophy, and you get the fucking Elan. You get the Elan to do Lotus Classics, which gives you the Europa. Is that how that goes? Because I'd rather just win the Europa and then use that against the Elan. But I don't think that's what's going to happen. What other old-ass cars could we pick up? We've got the Alpines, I suppose. They are options. The Alpines would be very solid options for that championship. The Clio Trophy is... yeah. Megane... I don't know what the prize cars for those could be. One of them, I think, is the 205. Well, we've won both of them, so it's not them. Are there any new Peugeots? Interesting. Clio Trophy will give you that. That's obvious. The Clio Trophy will give you this. So what the fuck does the Megane Trophy give you? Don't spoil it. Decisions. Right. Save the game and call it a night. cheers for joining me on this part, guys. It was a bit long because of the endurance race, but we'll do another one tomorrow. I think we can get one of the lapped ones out the way a little bit quicker. We might look at the El Capitan and win the Minolta. Not that that's going to do anything for the playthrough at this point, but we'll look at the enduro races. If I'm feeling generous, I might stream tomorrow because I'm not at work tomorrow, and I might stream tomorrow as a bonus. That would be fun, I think, and it would be a good chance to, again, just do something different on a Friday. I don't usually stream them, but hey, like I said, I'm not in work, so it's an option. We could stream on Friday, but it won't be particularly long. It might be an endurance race and a couple of other events like we did this time, so yeah, it's an option. I'll see. But I will catch you guys either tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, Sunday. So yeah, have a good night. See you then. Bye bye from me and Beans. Goodbye.